I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
इदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamottama Seva program for Paramashiva offered from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailash Sarvajna Peetam. In the hours before, we are graced with the darshan of Swamiji, of Paramashiva himself. This is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body, and our mind towards. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasha, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasha is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple and powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar from and is the reviver of Kailasha. And he has made signs of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries. Is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasha's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. Swamiji has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasha itself. Now that he is here, we can celebrate his happening on planet and spread the message of Sri Kailasha. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. As we continue in the satsang introduction, the Uttamottama Seva introduction, and Uttamottama Seva uh, and pre satsang leading to the live satsang, let us do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailashavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, Swamiji did the Tyaga of sitting with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. Swamiji has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that he is here, we can celebrate his happening on planet and spread this message of Sri Kailasa. There are innumerable reasons why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that cannot quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind the happening of Swamiji is nothing but the pure compassion. This realization will happen to you after reading and learning to the full life story of Swamiji, all of his gifts for humanity and his sacrifices. Your journey through all the years that his feet graced the planet Earth, you will learn the greatest of his lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You are yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender into your mind. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure we realize we are also Paramashiva. Kailasha is the nation which is survived, revived by His Divine Holiness. As told by His Divine Holiness, Kailasha is nothing but the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai gone right. Tiruvannamalai is the home of Arunachala, the mighty mountain form that Paramashiva decided to take, which is exalted in Arunachala Mahatyam as Namasmarana Matrena Yat Pataka Nashanam, that which destroys all sins and grants the eternal state of Paramashiva by merely remembering its name Arunachala. At the center of this civilization, where the Guru Sishya Parampara, the tradition of learning from the Guru in all different kinds of fields and passing that knowledge through generations. The Sri Guru Gita shows us how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most valued quality is being an open receiver, a ready listener, and the most esteemed action is learning. It was defined since the time of Paramashiva that the sacred knowledge and transcendental wisdom, the jnana, is being who imparts this knowledge, the Guru, and all those who receive it also, the Sishya, are together a quite essential combination for the conscious growth for any human being in the journey of life. You will journey through all the years that his feet graced the planet Earth, and you will learn the greatest of his lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You are yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender into your mind. Avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure we realize we are also Paramashiva. After thousands of years of thriving and advancing, the evolution of humanity with new methods of communication and excel comprehension. These civilizations were among the first on planet Earth to rapidly grow and experience abundance in the form of wealth, health, and prosperity. The Vedic civilization was the richest civilization which contributed the largest share of the world's GDP in the year 1000. The richness in knowledge and in material wealth attracted one and all to experience the Vedic lifestyle, which was gifted to the world by Paramashiva. However, it also became the target for growing negative forces who sought to rob the gold and destroy the temples and enslave the people. Whatever we enjoy from Hinduism today is directly because of the Guru Sishya Parampara, who has safeguarded the ancient science of enlightenment from the time of Paramashiva. Even in the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by ruling negative forces, the Guru Sishya Parampara has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment, naturally evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based in peace, love, and conflict free life. As opposing violent and negative forces grow on one side in multifarious ways and agree for maturity, mutually assured destruction in a conscious effort to bring more peace and bliss in the world, Hindu gurus have single handedly fueled the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionize the way of life for every human being on planet Earth. Despite being stripped of any form of protection, ultimately it was due to the sacrifice of the gurus who were able to withstand attack and protect this knowledge that today Hinduism has survived the most violent attack on against single civilization. Peaceful, working solutions derived from Vedic sciences were sought after even in the West, where it was brought by Hindu gurus who once again began traveling all over the world to bring a conscious breakthrough to humanity. For example, in 1983, Swami Vivekananda, who was a perfect product of a lineage of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Totapuri from Calcutta, West Bengal, traveled to the United States for the first time. By bringing yoga, meditation, and the fundamental truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the United States of America, it is accepted that Swami Vivekananda literally changed the world at the time. He met and influenced the masses and world leaders to change their ideas about themselves and the world, the universe, in the lines of conscious breakthrough. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Devi Mahalakshmi. The Uttamottama Seva is the Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold, many millionfold, and Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer during this seva the Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shaktinipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we live the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. We offer the best of food offered as Naivedyam, the best movement a body can make offered as dance, Nitya Seva, the best of sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, the best of consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, we are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Devi Mahalakshmi. The word Lakshmi comes from the Sanskrit language, the word Laksha, that means aim or goal. And Mahalakshmi is that the god of wealth and prosperity, each material and religious. As a female counterpart of Lord Vishnu, Mahalakshmi is also called Shri, the female energy of the Supreme Being. She is the goddess of prosperity, wealth, purity, generosity, and the embodiment of beauty, grace, and peace. She is the subject of variety of hymns recited by the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. She is the energy of Mahavishnu. With four hands signify her power to grant the four Purusharthas of Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha. Mahalakshmi is the goddess of beauty, wealth, and fertility. Mahalakshmi manifests in eight different ways. This concept of goddess Lakshmi in her eightfold form is referred to as the Ashtalakshmi. Lakshmi is also considered a mother goddess when it comes to providing wealth in its 16 forms, that knowledge, intelligence, strength, valor, beauty, victory, fame, ambition, morality, gold, and other wealth. Food grains, bliss, happiness, health, longevity, and various offspring. The eight forms of Ashtalakshmi, through their individual nature, are believed to fulfill these human necessities and desires. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Devi Mahalakshmi. Let's all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva to Devi Mahalakshmi and get the blessings of Devi Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, and also get the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya Harihi Om Agnimiile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Vigdijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om Yajurveda Harihi Om Ishetordetva Vayavasto Payavatta Devo Varshavita Prarpayatu Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Samaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grinano Havyadataye Nihota Sapsi Barihishi Harihi Om Atharva Veda Harihi Om Channo Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Rabhishravantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokanavadharaya Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhalavishta Rithasye Tatshunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahner Yadvanritamannuttamam Tatsarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrinu Priye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvato Mukham Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvapranishu Jivanam Yogagamyam Durataram Dushprapamakritatamabhihi. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Suryagnilocanaya Bhasmodolita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishtisthiti Pralaya Kala Raudravataraya Dakshadvaradvamshakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladhareka Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedantasaraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya Anantavasuki Taksakakar Kotaka Shankagulika Patma Mahapatmeti Ashtamahanaka Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakashaya Akashadikswarupaya Grahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya सकललोकैककर्त्रे सकललोकैकभर्त्रे सकललोकैकसंहर्त्रे सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश तमरु शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी षडग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुखरंष्टाकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोदय विपोदय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु पितृस्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। सुमनस वंदित सुंदरी माधवी चंद्र सहोदरी हे ममये मुनिगण वंदित मोक्ष प्रदायिनी मंजुल भाषिनी वेदनुते पंकज वासिनी देव सुपूजित सद्गुण वर्षिणी शांतियुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 अयि कलिकल्मषनाशिनि कामिनि वैदिक रूपिणि वेदमये क्षीरसमुद्भव मंगल रूपिणि मंत्र निवासिनि मंत्रनुते मंगलदायिनि अम्बुजवासिनि देवगणाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धान्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 जय वरवर्षिणि वैष्णवि भार्गवि मन्त्रस्वरूपिणि मन्त्रमये सुरगण पूजित शीघ्र फलप्रद ज्ञान विकासिनि शास्त्रनुते भवभयहारिणि पाप विमोचनि साधु जनाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धैर्य लक्ष्मि सदपालय माम् 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 जय जय दुर्गति नाशिनि कामिनि सर्वफल प्रद शास्त्रमये रथ गज तुरग पदाति समावृत परिजन मंडित लोकनुते हरिहर ब्रह्म सुपूजित सेवित ताप निवारिणि पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि गजलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् 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 अयि खगवाहिनि मोहिनि शक्तिनि रागविवर्धिनि ज्ञानमये गुणगणवारधि लोकहितैषिणि सप्तस्वर भूषित गाननुते सकल सुरासुर देव मुनीश्वर मानव वंदित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि संतान लक्ष्मी त्वं पालय माम् 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 जय कमलासिनि सत्पतिदायिनि ज्ञान विकासिनि गानमये अनुदिनमर्चित कुङ्कुम धूसर भूषित वासित वाद्यनुते कनकधरा स्तुति वैभव वन्दित शङ्कर देशिक मान्य पदे जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विजय लक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 प्रणत सुरेश्वरि भारती भार्गवी शोक विनाशिनि रत्नमये मणिमय भूषण कर्ण विभूषण शांति समावृत हास्य मुखे नवनिधिदायिनि कलिमलहारिणि कामित फल प्रद हस्तयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विद्यालक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 धिमि धिमि धिं धिमि धिं धिमि धिं धिमि दुन्दुभिनाद सुपूर्णमये घुम घुम घुङ्गुम घुङ्घुम घुङ्गुम शङ्खनिनाद सुवाद्यनुते वेद पुराणितिहास सुपूजित वैदिक मार्ग प्रदर्शयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् 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 अष्टलक्ष्मी नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विष्णुवक्षस्थलारूढे भक्तमोक्षप्रदायिनी शङ्खचक्र गदाहस्ते विश्वरूपिणि ते जयः जगन्मात्रे च मोहिन्यै मङ्गलं शुभमङ्गलम्. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Shivati Chitrambalam Veyurtoli Pangan Vidamunda Kandan Miganalla Vinai Kadavi Masar Tingal Gangai Mudimelanin Ennulame Pugunda Adanal Nyayir Tingal Savai புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முதனே மாசது நல்ல நல்லா அவை நல்ல நல்லா அடையாரவர்க்கு மிகவே சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you.
Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamotam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Vigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माता महेश्वरी मंगलहरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी. देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माता महेश्वरी मंगलहरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी. देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी. जय मां जय नित्य मां देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माता महेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी. देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी. जय माँ जय माँ जय नित्य माँ देवी, जय माँ जय माँ जय नित्य माँ देवी, देवी नित्य माँ देवी, सरस्वती माँ देवी, दुर्गा भवानी माँ, माता महेश्वरी मंगलकरी, नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी, नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी, नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी।
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nittam Avadharaya.
welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
आविष्करण देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण प्रिय परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणम अवधारय नित्यानंदम परमसुखदम केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you with my love and respect to this Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I am 14 years old and I am a Balasint of the Nithyananda group. I've been studying here from past 5 years. And along with me here, I have volunteer Nithyanandamma. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I am Pratibha Chandramohan. I am talking from Adi KAILASA Vidati. I am staying here past 5 years. My age is 75.
Yes, thank you, Ma. And today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of consciousness of a man. But before we begin, let us enter into a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, self-pervading, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into these powers of Paramashiva. And out of the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, you will be witnessing the Shakti of consciousness over matter. As you see, I have a coconut along with me here, and I will be placing this coconut on Ma Pratibha's hand. She will be holding it completely straight. She will be holding her palm completely straight, and the coconut will be on top. I will connect to Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya, and I will simply roll the coconut off Ma Pratibha's hand. And I would like all of you to understand that when we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, it is not merely just rolling the coconut off the volunteer's hand. It is also breaking some incompletion, some root pattern which is inside the volunteer and ourselves. So the moment the coconut falls off, it is some incompletion, some root pattern which is blocking us from manifesting the reality we want to manifest from manifesting. Now let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of consciousness over matter. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastu nivinyasya shanai drishtim nivartaye tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastu nivinyasya shanai drishtim nivartaye tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastu nivinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Let's move on to the translation for this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Translation. Today do we have anything to do?
No, means we have any machinery, anyone to finish. What do you want? Yoga. Puja. I'm going to take classes.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter again. I request the chanting slide to be projected. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Now we'll be reading out the translation for this Shastra Pramana. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Now let's quickly move on to the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences of Aptas or Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. So the Apta Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is Sundaramurti Nayana sang the glories of Lord Paramashiva called Devaram. One day, Sundara was on a pilgrimage at Tirukandayur. He saw Tiruvayur on the opposite banks of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. Sundara sincerely prayed to Lord Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk across to the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form. This is from the Nayanmar Kadegal, the life stories of Nayanmars. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. So as you see, I have a coconut along with me here. I'll be placing this in Ma Pratibha's hand. Yes, yes, ma'am. And I request you to show the coconut in front of the camera. Yes, as you can see, Ma Pratibha's hand is completely straight, and I will be rolling the coconut off her hand by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you can see, the object is shaking on Ma Pratibha's hand. Is the
Coming alone. Making us laugh. Excellent.
Yeah, as all of you can see, it's at the edge of her hand. Paramashiva is just playing with us, testing our patience. As we continue having, yes, yes, as all of you saw, the coconut has rollen off Ma Pratibha's hand. Thank you so much. And I offer my gratitude to Paramashiva for manifesting these powers through me. And with this, I would like to conclude the Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I thank all of you for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva. And I invite all of you to come back for tomorrow's Uttamottama Seva, 6 p.m. IST. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself.
Tattvamasadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshi bhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar and Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made power manifestation into the science. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, decoding, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. So please visit us at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time every day for session, which is now 8 p.m. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Apita Sarvajnapeetam, the ancient apex body and emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst persecutions of multiple assassination attempts on his person and character by anti-Hindu elements. So today, the updates from Kailasa on 27th February 2021, we have the most awaiting Bhavadarshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan on Purnima. And we have an amazing Maheshwara Puja happening on the same day at morning 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time. On behalf of the Maheshwara Puja, we have our devotees who got the experience of Maheshwara Puja. So what happens when the Maheshwara Puja, when we offered to the departed souls, the experience of the Maheshwara Puja? So I invite Ma Meenakshi Ma to share her experiences of offering the Maheshwara Puja.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda
Thank you
Ma.
for having me today. Yes, Ma. So it was a wonderful experience. Actually, both my parents passed away in 2020. My father passed away on Guru Purnima, and then my mother passed away on Kartike Deepam. So they're both auspicious days, but they were in India and I'm in the US, so I wasn't able to go. So what happened was, for Guru Purnima, I was offering Pratiksha Pada Puja to Swamiji. And that's a wonderful experience. But that morning when I was getting ready, I heard that my dad had passed away. And I became very emotional. So I performed the Pratiksha Pada Puja, but I was crying and I was like, you know, what's there in life if everyone passes away, things like that. But after the Maheshwara Puja that night, everything changed. My whole space changed. There was so much completion in me with myself and with my father. And then during the Maheshwara Puja, after the Maheshwara Puja, and then the days that went on, all the sweetest, best experiences with him, I felt like I was literally living them and I never lost them. So I experienced two of Swamiji's teachings, that the past, present, and future happen simultaneously. It's all at the same time. And also that you have nothing to lose. Everyone says, oh, sorry for your loss, but I don't feel like I've lost anything. I feel like I've gained a wonderful, much better relationship with both my parents, and I'm much closer to them than before. It's an amazing thing. Everyone says it's so much punya I must have done and they must have done for me to be here at this time, to be able to offer this to them. It's definitely so much of good punya there is. But there is also, so when the Maheshwara Puja happened, I personally felt like my dad had been liberated by Swamiji. And actually, it's not just me who's a devotee of Swamiji. My cousin, and my dad's cousin in a way too, she always tells me in Tamil, she's like, you know, Appa Sami Aitanga. And so that's what, in Tamil, that's what that means, like he's liberated. So she also feels it, and she's not connected to Swamiji. So I think that shows the evidence there. And for my mom too, the same thing. The relationship just deepened, and so much of completion, and so much of love between us after she passed away. This is, of course, totally because of Swamiji. And my daughter is also very close to my mother, and she's like, yeah, I feel like she's so happy now. And she's so happy now. That's what she said too. So it's, I mean, it's, I feel like I've fulfilled my responsibility as a daughter, as a child. This is the best thing I can do. So I feel so much fulfillment, so much gratitude that I was able to offer it. Actually, so I offered it for my father, Ma Prabhaswamy and Ma Sona Kamat said, you know, they offered their condolences, and they said, yes, offer. So I offered it, and I had a wonderful experience. And then when my mom passed away, and Prabhaswamy said, you know, can you offer it, you know, because of the cost? And I said, yes, I can definitely offer it, because it's worth much more than what you pay for it. You can't equate what you got. It's really priceless. So I offered it for her too. So that's wonderful. Everyone should do. And you know, in our tradition, you know that we all offer the Pinda Tarpanam, and that is for completion. But like I've seen my relatives do it, and I don't really see them in the space that I'm in now. And I know, like, after you offer Maheshwara Puja, you never have to do Pinda Tarpanam for your mom or dad or relative. So yes, Ma, it's so worth it. And yeah, if everyone can do it, it'll be so nice. So thank you so much, Ma.
It's so nice, Ma. Offering Maheshwara Puja, through which the departed souls, our beloved ones, will get liberated. So we have a tradition of offering Pinda Darpana, but when you have an avatar himself receiving and liberating the souls, what best we can do to our beloved departed souls. So we have Ma Yoga Jnanama, who is here to share her experience about offering Maheshwara Puja. I welcome you, Yoga Jnanama. Please come and share your experience.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you. I'm living in France, and I've been following Swamiji for almost 3 years now. So why Maheshwara Puja for me? Because I was aware of the importance of ancestors for me, aware that I'm here on earth now because of my ancestors. If my ancestors was not there, I will not be here right now. If I can enjoy my life having Swamiji as guru in my life, it is because my ancestors was there. And so I just wanted to say thank you, a deep, deep gratitude to them. And so as African, we have this deep meaning of ancestors. We used to offer wine, food, things like that. But when I heard that Swamiji can liberate souls, departed souls, ancestors, it just make a wow in my head. And I was not, even if I was offering food or wine, it was not to liberate them, but hearing that Swamiji can liberate them, it was, hey, I have to do it. Just that I have to do it. And more, let me share, I heard also that Swamiji can help ancestors to attain enlightenment. So just imagine if your ancestors are enlightened. How can you be, and how can be your life? This was how I was thinking. And also that you can do Maheshwara Puja to complete with the departed souls. That Swamiji is completing your in completion with them, and also they're in completion with you. And so I remember that I had a very difficult life with my grandmother, and even if I have forgiven her, I was still feeling pain sometimes in my heart when I was thinking about her. And just realizing that, hey, maybe I can have compassion with her. How can it be, you know? And also I heard that Swamiji says that if a person has committed suicide, there is no other way for the liberation of a soul other than Maheshwara Puja. And I think that I'm not alone. Most of us, we have people, departed soul that have committed suicide. And for me, it was very an opportunity to be able to help. And I heard also that Maheshwara Puja is the offering of a food to the master along with his monastic disciple. That the tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and fed to an enlightened master liberates 7 generations up and 7 generations down. So it was just, wow, is it possible? So, and also you do offering and you can liberate, you can help up to 10 departed souls only for one offering. So I decided to do this Maheshwara Puja. And when I took the decision to do that Maheshwara Puja, everything went very, very simple. I have manifested money, even though I was having money issue, I just manifested money like that. And my family members had was protected. Some of them had car accidents, sickness, and everybody is fine. It was just, wow, how is it possible? And I had completion with my mother. We were not having a good relationship for many years. And not like that, without me doing anything, I just called her one day and things went like that. And now we are having a better relationship. And also, when I think of my grandmother, I just feel peace inside my heart. No pain anymore, no pain anymore. And even I feel grateful. I feel so big gratitude because of her behavior. I'm a strong woman today. If she was not like that, I will not be the way I am today. So not pain anymore, but gratitude. It's just amazing. And this is why I decided to share my experience, because it's really, really just amazing. There are things I can't explain, but you feel them inside your heart. I feel liberated. I feel there is no distance between my ancestors and I, no incompletions. When I think of them, I feel peace in my heart. I feel I'm just there. And this thing, having this opportunity to help them, that they can be liberated. I don't have no word to explain what that means for me to be to have this opportunity to help your ancestors. It's just amazing. That is why I'm here to share with you. Please do that. Do your offering, liberate your ancestors, because when you can liberate them, this means also to liberate yourself. Thank you so much.
That's so amazing, Ma Nithya Yogagnanama. When we offer Maheshwara Puja, what happens is not only the souls getting liberated, it is when we have avatar liberating the souls, it is the bondage from which we get liberated. So people who ever interested to sign up for the Maheshwara Puja, the link is shown below, projected below, which is http://tiny.cc/sevas. So let us move on to the further satsang. The upcoming programs, which is Pache Patni Vratam, it is going to start on 7th March, which is a 28-day. The Pachepatni Vratam, Devi herself has done to make sure the whole world is auspiciously taken care. And on 11th March, Paramashivoham. So for you to register today's course, the link is shown bit.ly/Y Kailasa. So today, the most important and powerful topic of today's pre-satsang is why Kailasa, empowering women worldwide. So we've been seeing Swamiji in the morning pre-satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been giving the more and more powerful cognitions about empowering women worldwide, and how, in what are all the greatest ways the women has been empowered in our Vedic tradition, and how the Vedic tradition itself got empowered just by the presence of the female energy. So in today's world, if we see the statistics about the Hindu women, the way contributed, there are few statistics which I would want to present to you. The stable Hindu women, if we see, the divorce rate among the Hindu couples is the least of all religions, demonstrating the stability of Hindu women. So if we see, these are the few statistics which we have gone through yesterday. And now let us move on to the glory of Vedic feminism, how Hindu women were empowered in this Vedic period. So there are few ancient Hindu scriptures, the references has been taken. So if we see in Devi Mahatmyam, the reference says, O Devi, thoughts, art of the nature of pure consciousness. Again, thought are high and low, from which endless kinds of conceptual knowledge arise, though exist as all the female figure in the world. So the deep sacred sentiment stemmed the practice of offering worship to women during one of the final offerings of Chandi Homa. 9 young girls and 4 young boys and 9 married women are offered worship as the Navakanya and Vatuka Bhairavas and Navadurgas. We have this very sacred ritual where we do puja to the women. Worshipping women is our own tradition. So the Kanya or Kumari Puja is a ritual of worshipping a girl aged between 6 and 12 years, symbolizing the Kanya Kumari, who is a virgin form of the goddess Devi, Durga Devi. Hindu devotees perform the Kanya Puja in front of an idol of the goddess Durga and believe that Kanya is a living impersonating of the goddess. So worshipping of women was not merely ritualistic, it was expressed in every aspect of our lifestyle. Manusmriti, the ancient text among the Hindu Dharma Shastras, which is the legal text of the constitution, lays down the code of conduct for the treatment of women. So we have few references here from the Manusmriti and the various Apta Pramanas. So in the Vedic tradition, what are all the ways the female energy, the feminine energy has supported the whole ecosystem And the first and foremost is Rudrakanya tradition, the epitome of the Hindu feminism. So temples were the hub of countless lifeline of various communities, artisans, accountants, scholars, smiths, priests, laborers, students, etc., that lived around a temple. Rudrakanyas played an integral role in the functioning of these temples. They performed various important rituals, administered the working of the temple, taught the agamas, and most importantly, transmitted their space of devotion with all who crossed the path. The glorious history of Rudrakanya tradition. Rudrakanyas or Rudraganikas, as they are referred to in the Agamas, and were also known as Rishabhatiyaliyas, who belonged to the temple of the bull. The Tevaratiyas, slaves of God. The term Devadasi occurs not earlier than the Chola period. Other common terms include Talicheri Pintukal, who is women belonging to the street of the temple, Nakam, naked or elder sister, etc. With time, we see extensive terminology referring to the auspicious women of the temple, and they retained their pure identity of being solely devoted to the divine until invaders attacked and colonized our tradition. So Rudrakanyas were bestowed with the highest honor of being identified on the walls and pillars of the temple and had their samadhis, which is stones built within the temple parikramas, in a tradition which practices the ceremony of the deceased. Only the bodies of enlightened beings were emblemed, preserved, and worshipped as they continue to raise the space of enlightenment, high energy vibrations that they radiated while they lived. So let us see how we can burst the myths on Hindu women. So what we need to know about the Rudrakanya tradition, who was brutally attacked by the anti-Hindu elements. The invaders and attackers always destroyed the cream of Hindu community, specifically the Gurukul system, the Sannyas Sampradaya, Rudrakanya Sampradaya. It was clear to the invaders that unless they broke the backbone of the Hindu community, who is the Rudrakanyas, they won't be able to weaken the people or rule over them. Thus, it became crucial for anti-Hindu forces to dismantle, destroy, and make the Rudrakanya tradition in all of its glory entirely disappeared from our Hindu history. To entirely extinguish this ancient lineage, the anti-Hindu forces connived a genocidal strategy that is still in place today. The strategy is use the brute violence force to rape, enslave, and kill Rudrakanyas, spread false propaganda which malign and destroy the Rudrakanyas' chastity in the eye of the public, incite hatred against the tradition to justify further enslavement and killing, delegitimize and criminalize the traditions. So what we have been told about the Rudrakanyas, and let us see the truths about the Rudrakanya tradition. Rudrakanyas were highly chaste, dedicated solely to the deity. Whereas the At present generation has been sure the Rudra Kanyas are the temple prostitutes. During invasion, Rudra Kanyas were highly attacked, brutally raped, and eventually banished from temples, forced into the prostitution. So the false narrative spread to brainwash Hindus against their own glorious history. The popular belief and propaganda was thus used as a way to exterminate the ancient lineage. So, if we see, the Mughals and British invaders subjected Rudra Kanyas to the evil of sexual exploitation and not by the Hindu civilization. So, we have a very important another aspect of our own tradition which have been brutally demeaned and attacked is the sati concept. The concept of sati has been completely misrepresented by the anti-Hindu elements. So today we'll get into the deeper truths of what is the process of sati from the own words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us watch a short video. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We'll just log on to the video.
Hey, I want to tell you, Hindus are the only civilization. Do not need to be ashamed at all about your past. Everything happened in your past, you have done best. Don't be ashamed. Nothing to be guilty of. If at all you need to be guilty or ashamed of something, whatever was falsely taught to you as a Hinduism and brainwashing done on you by the anti-Hindu cult and anti-Guru Hindu cult, you need to be ashamed of only that brainwashing and whatever you allowed to happen to you due to that brainwashing. That's all. The sati, the original sati system, the modern day Hindus do not even know. The anti-Hindu cult, how they taught and brainwashed the Hindus about the sati system, only that the modern day Hindus know. The original system of sati is an amazing spiritual science of leaving the body and taking the next body. sati, the women committing suicide when the husbands die. We need to look in a little bit. You won't find a single reference of a Hindu king, even if he conquers other kingdom, disrespecting women or raping them, imprisoning them or abusing them or using them. You won't find a single reference. Look into the history. Our women carried the best DNA developed by our rishis. Stealing our women was the worst stealing done. That is the worst conspiracy done against Hinduism. Because the best DNA which our ancestors built with so much of sacrifice, this whole thing actually need to be revisited. How the sati was forced on us. Why will a Rajput queen, till yesterday she lived as a queen, respected, revered even by king? Please understand. In the Saptapadi, the fourth vow is you will not force yourself on the other person physically or psychologically whenever the other person is not ready. The fourth vow in the Saptapadi, when she has been living like that, even in the marriage, treated with so much of respect and sacred way, why will she want to live by brutally raped, abused, tortured by the beasts, fully drunk? Why will she want to live facing that kind of a torture every day? So burning herself was the best option. She was left out. Sati was forced upon our women by the rapist invaders. Our women are so graceful. There is a clear writing in the Rajputs' history why they chose of burning themselves instead of drinking poison. Drinking poison and all could have been very less painful death. Burning is a worst painful death. Why they chose that worst painful death of burning themselves? They are giving a clear answer. Even after death, no one should touch our body. Understand? Our Rajput women, they are very clear and they know these devils will do anything because they are so filled with lust and uncontrollable violence. They don't even want their body to be touched even after death. That's why they burnt themselves. Sati was forced on us. Actually, many of the foreign invaders came to India not just for gold, wealth. That was their second priority. Not just for gold and diamond. DNA. Our women, who are the storehouse of DNA, the best DNA developed, the highest civilized evolved DNA. It is for that they invaded. Why any women want to be a sex slave for the gang of rapists and be part of their rapist orgies? Why? I tell you, Sati was not compulsory. Kundi did not die. When Dasharatha died, neither Kausalya nor Kaikeyi or the mother of Lakshmana and Shatrugna died. Sumitra. None of them entered into fire. Hey, be very clear about Hindu history and Hinduism. All right, you stopped the sati, or you stopped the whole society? I am questioning them. You stopped the whole society. Falsely branding sati as murder or suicide. Actually, people who branded sati as murder and suicide is nothing but they want our Hindu women as sex slaves for them.
Sorry for the technical glitch. As Swamiji was telling very beautifully, any of our women, why do they want to be a sex slave to any of the anti-Hindu elements? In fact, to anybody, when they were revered, respected by the kings. So what we have been told and versus what is the truth behind the process of sati. So if we see, sati was never enforced upon women in our Hindu tradition. In the Hindu civilization, brutal invaders raped and molested every woman they captivated. Even their dead bodies were raped. This was what forced on Hindu women to immolate themselves. If we see the references, the extent to which sati in history not known during the early modern Mughal period. It was notably associated with elite Hindu Rajput clan in Western India, marking one of the points of divergence between Hindu Rajputs and the Muslim Mughals who banned the practice in the early 19th century in East India. Mughals and other barbaric invaders stopped the practice of sati because they wanted the widows as their sex slaves. Even now, if we see the most of the textbooks shows as if the sati process was enforced onto our women, which is not. So respecting the whole process, the Vedic traditions. So the Sri Kailasa, reviving Kailasa for preventing and eradicating gender-based violence. So if you see the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, where the avatar was born and brought up, was a beautiful enlightenment based environment without any concept of abuse. Whereas they don't even know, even now, the ecosystem was kept such a way where each and every female was respected as a deity. They were being literally, they receive worship, and the way they were kept high was so beautiful, even to experience the by being a female. So from the divine life of the supreme pontiff of the Hinduism, the avatar, so Swamiji himself shares the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri upon the Abhishekam, when the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. So if you see, we don't even know the concept of child abuse, Swamiji says. So the reference link also you can see in the Nithyanandapedia. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an advocate for the joint family system, which is a core aspect of the Hindu lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken tirelessly on the how the joint family system can shape a childhood with the example of his own life. The other aspects of family the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken on are the ways family will condition you and how to overcome these limitations. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks on the joint family system of his own biological family.
Years on the planet Earth. And I always had the fortune of living with a large number of people. I'm born in a giant family, large giant family, and grew up among the large number of sadhus and sannyasis and spiritual seekers, devotees. All the time I will be at least with 50 to 100 people only. There was no such thing as aloneness in my life, other than little time I spent in meditation and samadhi. And even my decision for Parivirajaka Yatra, actually I decided to do the Parivirajaka Yatra because my Guru ordered, saying that now you are perfect, start going around and initiating people. Actually, before my Gurus left the body, both of them left the body together. Means just within few days gap. Both of them decided, and they have given a beautiful farewell for me.
This is so nice even to know how the Hindu families were kept so alive with by the female of our own sampradayas, our own families, who are literally holding the space for the whole tradition to kept alive. So we'll move on to the further portions of the pre-satsang. So as reviving the Shakta Samstation of worshipping of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advanced the Shakta Sampradaya by reviving all elements, which is building the temple, consecrating the deities as per Shakta Agamas, performing authentic rituals like Chandi, Pradhana Vaisheshika Saptayaga, performing the Dasha Mahavidya worship, formally initiating the community and devotees as Shakta Upasakas, distributing Sri Yantras to the community, and promoting temple-based socio-spiritual activities like Annadan, etc. So how will Kailasa eradicate the sexual violence? So creating a zero violence ecosystem, the science of enlightenment, empowering women with infinite possibilities, healing victims. Victims of violence are becoming vulnerable to further acts of violence against them. Healing humanity of generational violence, including you. So, in the further satsangs, we will go deeper into what are all the ways the Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, is actively participating in empowering women and eradicating sexual violence. So with this, we'll move on to the further segments of the satsang. Please sit here with the hands together in Atmanjali Mudra and your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us be in the space of Paramashiva, receiving Paramashiva. Let us all chant together. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. Today is the final day, the 10th day of the Sri Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Utsava Rajarajeshwari is gracing on the Kalpavriksha Vahana along with Mahalakshmi and Mahasaraswati. Swamiji says that Devi and mother is always an important part of everyone's life. Whether someone feels ideologically connected with their mother or not, there is a sense of having that passionate care and love of a mother in someone's life. The idea of a mother is there in everyone's life. Taking that sweet connection and showing it to the whole Prakriti, to the whole cosmos itself, as the Brahmanda Yoni, as the cosmic mother, is the worship of Devi. In the last 10 days, we have had the Shodisi Homam conducted in the Yagashala here, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam. A total of 20 homas have been offered to Devi in the Yagashala. Devi has graced in various vahanas as the Utsava Vigraha here in the temple, and the Moola Vigraha of Rajarajeshwari has been gracing every day. So today, on this final day, let us offer our deep love, reverence, and worship at the feet of Devi Rajarajeshwari and receive her grace and blessings.
Chapam chekshumajam prasena vishikan pashankushau pustakam manikyakyasrajabaram manimajim veenamurojatvaye panibhyam abhayam varam cha dadhatim brahmadi sevyam param sinduraruna vigraham bhagavatim Shri Rajarajeshwari. ॐ धूरतिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदयोस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वास्वं देवानामसिरस्थितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमतिर्हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वाः मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेणाभिर्मा संविक्था मा त्वाहि गुंद्विषुम् ॐ ऐं ह्रीं श्रीं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरि पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्निरृतं मम पशुगश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश मानो हि पुंसि जातवेदो वामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिव्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। ॐ ऐं ह्रीं श्रीं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरि पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ॐ ऐं ह्रीं श्रीं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरि पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसु वा मेधानि हविगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एन पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ ऐं ह्रीं श्रीं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरि पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि।
is gracing in the Alankara, in the Mohini Alankaram. Mohini is the avatar of Vishnu who graced at the time when the Amrita Kalasha came from the churning of the Samudra Mantanam, the churning of the Milky Ocean. To distribute the Amrita fairly, Mohini comes and distributes among the Devas. Let us now offer our worship and puja at the divine lotus of feet of Swamiji, gracing in the Mohini Alankaram.
ॐ धूरसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो अस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामः ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं तेमा विद्युतो भातिगतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारतारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्
मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं
itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ज्ञानपोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि जगदीश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरी कमलपुष्पनेत्रसुन्दरि कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी ध्यानपीठकारणेश्वरि मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महायोगिनी भक्तसङ्कटापहा
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pita Kartas, Yajamans, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs, and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig, whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dust. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose, they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. So I'll use 2 different words. People who don't eat because of poverty. P-O-V-E-R-T-Y. People who don't eat because of poverty. New word. Use it. Take it. P-O-W-E-R-T-Y. I have seen people who don't eat because of poverty, people who don't eat because of poverty. For example, this great Maunaswami, who lived in Tiruvannamalai. I have seen him for years, never ate or drank anything. He used to sit in the southern tower, Terkukattai Gopuram of Tiruvannamalai temple. Even now there is a small memorial, the place where he used to be in Samadhi all the time. It's not that he did not have food. People will bring so many things. He will not touch, he will give it to the devotees who come to have his darshan. He will not eat anything, he will not touch anything. He will not consume anything. He will actually have a small stick through which he will touch it and push it out to the devotees as a prasadam. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. That Maunaswami used to be in silence, he won't talk. Rarely he will write and show. Any answers he wants to give, whenever we ask question, any answers he wants to give, he will write and show. He is the Swami. I asked him once, Swamiji, why did you choose this place? The south tower of Tiruvannamalai temple is called Tirumanjana Gopuram. That is the area. My pre-monastic house was there, so only through that tower I'll enter the temple every morning. So inside the Tirumanjana Gopuram, there is a temple tower called Terkukattai Gopuram. So in that Gopuram, Terkukattai Gopuram only used to sit. He will always be just in Samadhi, sitting. No food, no one, no two, no three, no drinking, no water, nothing. He will just sit in Samadhi. We know he is alive, that's all. If we ask something, rarely he will write and show. I asked him, why did you choose this place? He showed me through his hands that breathing, pranayama. I asked, breathing pranayama you can do anywhere. Why here? He wrote and showed just next to that tower, there is a iluppai tree. Just next to the Terkukattai Gopuram, where he used to sit, there is a iluppai tree. I don't know the English word. You Google and find out. The iluppai tree. Iluppai is a Tamil word. Iluppamaram. There is a proverb also in Tamil. Illada kattukku iluppappu sakkara. Where there is no sugar mill, the illipe flowers are used as a sugar, as a sweetener. And the Goshala also used to be there in those days. I don't know now how it is. In those days, that's the way it used to be. So, that illipe tree will give such an intense smell. He said that air of the illipe tree supplies enough organic sugar energy needed for his internal organs. Listen, I want all of you to understand this principle of Kayakalpa. Understand, see, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time, and digestion is a big job, and excretion, too much of work. And there is a lot of side effects and after effects. If your intake becomes pure energy, then the internal organs are kept alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy, this whole process. The illipe tree, the English name is Mahua tree. It's also called Indian butter tree. Listen, let me give you these signs. See, whenever I request, please listen. Two reasons. One, modern day human beings lost the ability to attend something sincerely. Too much of distraction. One of my disciples who is in the field of making advertisements and commercials for various companies, brands, he told me, Swamiji, no human being in the modern day has an attention span of more than 30 seconds. So within 30 seconds, you will have to convey what you want to convey. That's it. After that, whatever you try to show, tell, everything is waste, useless. So after 30 seconds, if you want to convey something serious, you have to get his attention again by using something related to very sexually triggering. Then you will get his attention back again. Only 30 more seconds you have to convey what you want to convey to that person. In the modern day, human beings lost the attention span, ability to be intense. That's the one reason. Second, I am constantly residing in samadhi, the Vangmanadi kocharam cha neti neti bhavitam. The space beyond the words and mind, emotion, the activities of chitta in absolute not this zone. So for me also it takes a lot of effort to verbalize what I am supposed to convey to all of you. So listen. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from that prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. Understand? This is the same principle of Havis. You offer everything in the Homa, in the fire, in the Agni. Those gods and goddesses come down and take that into their breathing space. It becomes power, prana for them, food for them, and they bless you. Same principle here, that Ilippai tree was intensely keeping its breathing space sugar filled. Anyone sits under the Ilippai tree, intensely smells, does pranayama of that Ilippai tree's breathing space, can live without the need for external source of glucose, without taking white sugar, brown sugar, any source for glucose is not needed externally from the external source. Your internal organs will be so active, they can directly get the glucose energy by the pranayama under the Ilippai tree. And I have seen it for number of years. When he gave that explanation, I felt, oh God, what a powerful method of existing. I ran to Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi is the next level yogi. No, I am not comparing Mauna Swami and Raghupati Yogi. I will never do that mistake. He is his own way and is his own way. Raghupati Yogi said, I'll prove it to you. Come. He asked me to get rice cooked without adding any sugar or sweetener, and brought that pot and kept near that same Ilippai tree, and just kept his hand on the tree. Inhaled, exhaled, did a pranayama. And I saw that whole rice became sakra pongal. The ven pongal became sakra pongal. Means the rice became sugar rice. Color did not change. When I ate, God, it was literally the sugar pongal, sakra pongal, sweetened rice. He took that energy and filled his internal organs, converted the glucose passed it through his nadi, his system, into the rice and showed me. See how the prana, the breathing space of this tree, can infuse glucose for your internal organs, and how that can be converted and passed through your hands into the food. Understand? The energy needed for your backbone to experience Kundalini. Your backbone needs to be very powerful for the Kundalini to raise. That pure energy, ojas, you can be charged with ojas if you sit under the banyan tree and do pranayama. Any pranayama, if you sit under the banyan tree or the breathing space of the banyan tree, you can be charged. Just charged. With that ojas shakti. Our Bidadi Banyan Tree Kalpa Vriksha has a unique power, even if you are not physically there in Bidadi Ashram, Adi Kailasa. If you just see the live web camera relay and sit in front of it and do pranayama, you will experience same. You will experience same. Each tree's breathing space has certain energy. When you do pranayama under that tree, that energy gets filled inside your system. This is what I say. Without dumping the food, making your internal organs very active, alive. Yoga will make your physical body active, reducing the quantity of the food, increasing the quality. When I say increasing the quality, instead of solid food, moving to more liquid. From liquid, moving to more air, prana-based food. This Mauna Swami was taking the prana, air-based food. Same way, if you burn pure rice, pure cow ghee with the proper mantras and do the Agnihotram with a pure cow dung cake, organic cow dung cake, desi cow dung cake. With that, if you do the Agnihotram, that smoke, that air can keep you hunger free, fully charged, all your internal organs active at least for 8 hours. One Agnihotra, you can be food free for 8 hours active. Agnihotris are bound to live long, healthy. Agnihotris are bound to live long and healthy. Because the quality of food is absolutely pure, great, powerful. In Thiruvannamalai, in our Adinam, we have Vaidya Shakti Sthalam. All the trees of Navagrahas and 12 Rasis (27 nakshatras), Ashtatik Balakas, like a layer by layer, it was planted and still it is maintained beautifully. Now I am so happy that Guru Charana is reviving the whole ecosystem with the grace of Paramashiva, Arunajaleshwara himself. If you sit in that Vaidya Shakti Sthalam and do pranayama, your whole body will get rejuvenated. Even if you do this 2 times a month, that's enough. Simply Kayakalpa will be happening to you. You will live long, healthy. I also sincerely recommend all the devotees, my disciples, come and study Thiruvannamalai Ashram, that Vaidya Shakti Sthalam. Replicate it in your ashram, in Rajapalayam, in Madurai. Actually, in Madurai, we have very big place in Tirupparangundram. We can do the Vaidya Shakti Sthalam. In Bididi, we have a whole 100 acres. In Ichapuram Palace, I think Ichapuram Palace is surely many acres. I don't know exact extent, but many acres. The whole place is called KAILASA, Ichapuram Palace. And the Hyderabad Adinam. Surely Hyderabad Adinam is also many acres. I don't know the extent of the land, many acres. And Salem Adinam, Erode Adinam, all these are big, big places. You can replicate this Vaidya Shakti Sthalam and do pranayama every day sitting there. All the cosmic energies needed for Kayakalpa is in that Vaidya Shakti Sthalam. You can even do the Vaidya Shakti Sthalam in pots. In big, big andas, you can plant and keep in a place like Madurai Adinam, SSJP. You may not have a ground, but you can keep it in the terrace, in the andas, in the big pots. This is one of the powerful infrastructure needed for successful Kayakalpa. Long before we did it in Thiruvannamalai, And now it has become a beautiful, huge garden. Vaidya Shakti Sthalam in Thiruvannamalai. In Rajapalayam, Salem, Madurai, Arani, Tiragappadi, Navalur Kuttapattu, Tiruchengodu Adinam, Adi Kailash Bididi, Hyderabad, Ichapuram Palace, in all these places, we can easily replicate. Even Kashi. Kashi, we have a huge property, Goshala, on the banks of Ganga. In all these places, we can easily replicate this Vaidya Shakti Sthalam, Kayakalpa infrastructure. In the breathing space of that Vaidya Shakti Sthalam, anyone sits and does pranayama, your whole physical structure, mental structure, prana, the breathing structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, everything will be empowered to live healthy, long time. Understand? The intense activity for body is yoga. Intense activity for internal organs is fasting. Intense life infusing for your mind is sincerity. Listen carefully. In my life, I have seen all kinds of minds, mental setups. I never get frightened by the people who try to cheat me, the traitors. I never get frightened about them. I just know them, how they work. Before they can bug my gadgets, I can just bug their mind. I just know what is going on in them. I never get frightened about them. Actually, I play with them. That's my time pass. But the people who cheat themselves are the worst human beings. I should say they are like demons who feel, oh, I want to be really sannyasi. I really want to be integrated. But they will never sincerely do what needs to be done for that. Cheating themselves, gaslighting themselves. சொந்த காசுல சூனியம் வச்சுக்கிறது. அவங்களுக்கு சூனியம் வைக்க வெளியில இருந்தாலும் ஆளே வேணாம். நீ அவங்கள சும்மா விட்டா போதும், தானாவே தனக்கு தானே சூனியம் வச்சுக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். ஆப்ப தேடி தேடி அது மேல போய் உட்காருங்க. I call them as apakadayas. They will search for the apu. Apu is the veg. And exactly go and sit on it. Listen, people who cheat themselves, devilish, demonic, dangerous. Why people cheat themselves, they don't work on removing the parasites from their system and fall for mood swings. See, when you decide to become sannyasi, every day drinking neem juice is compulsory, because neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory, muscle memory, which triggers lusty fantasy visualization. I tell you, if you drink neem juice every day, all the parasites in your system, in your muscle memory and biomemory will be cleansed. Even when the sex hormones are pumped into your body, male hormone or female hormone, it just manifests as intense devotion, most sweetest sacred sentiment. It does not trigger a violent, lusty, wild, uncontrollable, self-destructive visualizations or patterns. The male hormone or female hormone, even when it is infused, injected intensely in your body, it does not trigger self-destructive patterns, self-destructive, lusty, or agitating, life negative, suicidal patterns. No. It triggers at the most a sweet, very beautiful, powerful devotion. Any powerful cognition you experience, any powerful conclusion you arrive, you need to prepare your body also sincerely for that. You need to work for it. You need to have sincerity in your mind. Then you will achieve the goal. Life is, after all, sincere work, not hard work or serious work. But when you don't have sincerity, you cheat yourself. You fall for your mood swings. You gaslight yourself. And even you lose respect for yourself. See, 2-3 times you gaslight yourself and collapse. And then finally again you come back to your powerful cognitions, conclusions. Then you yourself lose respect on you. That is why I am saying you should start sincerely working on realizing the powerful cognitions you have as your reality. If you decide that you want to be sannyasi, celibate, brahmachari, every day without missing neem juice, at least. Diluted means 200 ml. Little thick means 100 ml. Concentrated 100 ml. Diluted 200 ml. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at a time, don't worry. Maybe you can take half in the morning, half in the evening. That is also okay. If you decide you should be alive, working whole day without tiredness or boredom, you should always take the handful of Yellum Vellamum. I'll tell you the ancient Tamil words for all these herbs. You Google and find the English words. Sesame and jaggery, balls. if you make the balls sesame and jaggery, every morning, if you take the sesame and jaggery, whole day you will be fresh without getting tired, energetic. If you decide to be active, sesame and jaggery balls, if you consume, it will remove all the parasites, microbes, triggers tiredness and boredom and irritation in you. Your body, your muscle memory and biomemory will be so pure, clean. Fresh. You will not fall for your tiredness, boredom, irritating parasites which is sitting inside you and irritates you, triggers you. I have seen when people get triggered, how they actually become a different person. I have seen it. Simple irritation. They become a different person. All they need is sesame jaggery ball. If you like it, you can even take 5, 6, nothing wrong. It's like a snack you can enjoy in the morning. Very good quality organic jaggery with the sesame seeds, nicely make balls. Even if you take 10 balls, nothing wrong. There is no bad side effect due to this sesame jaggery balls. It will only keep you very energetic and alive. It will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory and biomemory, which triggers tiredness, boredom, irritation inside you. People, when they get irritated, they really behave like a heroine, cinema heroine. They think they are too important and they try to become like a cinema heroine. All you need is just sesame jaggery, sesame and jaggery. That's it. That is why whenever somebody leaves the body and becomes ghost, we offer the sesame seeds and water to them. Because that irritation, stress, insecurity, frightened feeling, it will settle down in the ghost. Even if you have body, if you are irritated, you behave like a ghost only. All you need is sesame seeds and jaggery. You will become human being. I have seen when people get irritated, how they become like a ghost and scream. Whenever people come and complain to me, Swamiji, this Jnanatma is screaming, gone loose. I tell them, give some sesame seeds and jaggery balls to her. She will settle down in 2 hours and then she herself will come and complete an apology. The irritation in the stomach, ulcer in the stomach, this parasites in the stomach, when it gets triggered, the irritation is triggered, they become like a bhuta, ghost. And they don't know how they are behaving, why they are behaving the way they are behaving, why they are uttering the words they are uttering, why they are screaming the way they are screaming. Nothing. They don't, actually even they don't know. They just feel suffocated and wah, 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 wah. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. And Kayakalpa will simply happen. You taking powerful cognitions and higher lifestyle, but not being sincere to it, is gaslighting yourself, destroying yourself. Insincere. I am always afraid of insincere people. I am not bothered about traitors, enemies. Enemies and traitors, I don't care. I never care about them. I don't bother about them. They can't do anything. I know them. I know how their mind works, and I can play with them. Playing with them is like a leela for me. How Krishna danced on Kalinga, the heads of Kaliya, the snake. Nothing can be done. Kaliya can't harm Krishna, and Krishna always wins the game. So this enemies, traitors, I don't care. But these people who are not sincere are the more dangerous. They are more dangerous. Who fall for their mood swings. When the parasites trigger in them, falling for parasites, they are the more dangerous people. I handle these people more carefully. People who fall for the parasites, mood swings, they are the demons. I handle these demons more carefully than the enemies and traitors. Because these people are not sincere to them. See, I have always seen when somebody doesn't come for the morning yoga, doesn't do the spiritual practice routine, I always know either this fellow is an enemy or a traitor who is sitting here waiting for a right time. I know these criminals and I handle them the way they should be handled. Properly. You can always see all the criminals, traitors in the Sangha. They will never attend spiritual routine. This is one common quality of all of them. Listen. Enemies and traitors, we have nothing to do with them and they can't harm us. They only harm themselves. Forget about them. But people who want to achieve enlightenment, who want to be with Paramashiva, who want to manifest Paramashiva, if they don't become sincere, we need to work with those people. They need support, care, inspiration, sincerity, energy, everything. That is what I do. That's what I am doing even now. I can give you the long list of people who have intention but are not sincere in their day-to-day life. To detox themselves, to cleanse the microbes and parasites. If they become sincere, they will simply manifest Paramashiva. I can give a long list. Almost everyone inside our Sangha want to manifest Paramashiva, but they are not sincere to their decision, to their commitment. So they gaslight themselves and fall for mood swings when the parasites trigger. They fall for their parasites, become like a demon, devil, bah, 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 bah. And they don't know what they are doing. Same way I have seen Raghupati Yogi and Ram Surat Kumar, Visri Swami. They will use that neem flower, Vepambu, nicely powder the neem flower and use it for smoking. Once I asked why, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar Visri Swami said that this smoke of the neem flower, Vepambu, cleanses the whole internal organs. very less quantity you will take and fill it, roll it on a leaf, the beady leaf, and smoke. I don't know how it feels or whether it is even possible for normal human beings to handle that kind of a heavy smoke, because it must be very strong. Don't try this. I'm just trying to recollect as many things as possible and spell it out. Whatever I received from my Guru Parampara, Gurus. My whole life is just keeping my Guru Parampara alive. That's all. This Kailasa is just for that one purpose. From Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara, my whole Guru Parampara, whatever they have given me, just keeping it alive and reviving it for the whole world to use it, enjoy it, experience it, celebrate it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्रीमहागणपति समारम्भ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvaitvatītam Gaganasadaśam Tattamasyādilakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavādītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Does Panchakrityas.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
Adhishtanam. These 5 phases. Thus, Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one FACE phase, PHASE phase. It's not just FACE, PHASE. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, city itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, Dhruva, need to be maintained when it is happening. And Anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 phases. Ishana Murti as 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti as 5 phases. Agora Murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and His Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas, and working for the global peace to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus of 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, and time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Mahasannivadhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution on multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. The Pramanas. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth, the Veda and Agamas. The Atha Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, all the enlightened beings who are the authority of Hinduism, science, which is scientific and time-tested and verified, the science of our manifestation. Atma Pramana are the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana are the experience of millions of disciple devotees and followers all over the world who have been initiated by Bhagavan, experiencing the power of these manifestations. Pratyaksha Pramana or scientific study measuring the effect of being in enlightened state. Shastra Pramana, Shiva Sutra 1.13. Icha Shakti Rumari Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Bhagavan beautifully says how in 3 levels. First is the body, then internal organ and the mind. We have the all the toxin in the body, the anti-element in the body that we are fighting. How the external, we have same thing in microcosm, we have all these. The parasites and the microbes which are sitting in our system and constantly creating the reactionary assumptions in us. Now Bhagavan gives a beautiful way to cleanse us, taking the haritaki, neem juice, castor oil, all this cleanses our system in a very beautiful level. And taking the sesame balls will bring in more of regeneration for our whole blood system, the circulatory system, which makes us more energetic. Without all these parasites constantly working on us, we become healthy and more in such a beautiful space. Internal organs, to make the internal organs to function the maximum, Bhagavan beautifully says how the gut is Ganesha, the heart is Parvati Devi herself, the lungs is the Nandi. All these function so beautifully in oneness, each one supporting each other, contributing to each other in such a beautiful space that happens when the fasting is happening again and again. It has proven even fasting for Ekadasi has cured cancer. Each and everything, we do it for a right context, in a right cognition. It is taking us to a more healthy and more peaceful life. The reactionary assumption that we had to fight for and the more of the body problems, the health is the best wealth. All this can be simply avoided in the lifestyle, the Charya Pada that Bhagavan gives. Continuously, how food affects us. Eating continuously makes the system only into the reactionary assumptions that we become totally in decision fatigue and finally frustrated and throw a tantrum on us and others. And only we are more causing more problems to us. More and more when we align the body, the food that we intake, more of liquid food, and more you get older, lesser the food, and be more healthy by taking only liquids and completely fasting. Bhagavan is introducing the Panchabhatni Vridam from March 7th. So beautiful. It cleanses the body totally. So much of toxin that we are in reactionary assumption all the time. The lower 3 chakras literally runs our life. Not creating the wealth, what we want, not create a family structure, what we want, conflicts in the family. All the issues that happens is all the reaction that is created in our gut bacteria, the microbe which are sitting and constantly running. Removing the obstacle, Ganesha himself blesses us when we remove all the parasites in our gut. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given us the ultimate science, the mind. When we are sincere to all these instructions that Bhagavan given, the simple obedience that we have simply will make our reality happen. So much of toxin and the anesthesia and the toxin that is given by the society, we add everything and completely lose the higher space that we can manifest why we came to planet Earth. Continuously detoxing and being sincere to whatever we do. to the details that we look in, make our mind settle down. The reactionary mind will not happen when we are in detail with everything that we do, and personally we get into the detail. Then beautifully Bhagavan says, more and more beautiful manifestation starts happening in your life. Beautiful how the Apta Pramana, Raghavendra, once he invited and the Nawab came and tried to test him. If you read Raghavendra's story, so many manifestation, all these great avatar is continuously healing and manifestation. When he was in the body and he called the Nawab, and Nawab came with all the meat to test him. He brought all that and placed in front of Raghavendra and wanted to offer him. So Raghavendra just went into unclutch and got into the space of just pure oneness with everything. That beautiful space shifted the whole thing. How Bhagavan said, when the Maunasami sat under the tree, simply breathing the whole essence, the sweetness, the sweetener that he said in the flower that is created in the air. When you sit under the neem tree, the same thing happens. Beautifully, your whole cleansing happen in the pranic layer, which is there in every cell of us, the oxygen, the prana. Same thing, when he breathed into all the space that was kept in the presence, simply it changed from meat to beautiful flowers. When Nawab opened it, he literally surrendered to Raghavendra, that the ultimate happened. That when he saw it was in true, that how he manifested his reality only in beautiful space of oneness. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has manifested so many times in Maheshwara Puja. He mixes all that and literally more and more flavor happens when he mixes. Anybody, anywhere mixes for the Maheshwara Puja with his blessing. The taste is completely different from the taste the original food is. When we offer, it has been scientifically studied, when we offer before and after the food is tasted in Tirumala, Bhagavan says, clearly there is a difference in the taste. When you offer to the deity, even in Homakunda, Bhagavan says, all the deities come and accept that and get fulfilled and bless everybody. Offering to Maheshwara Puja and all these rituals, especially when Balasans are doing the whole rituals, it raises the space so beautifully, and really all the Devatas come and bless all the Sankalpa names that are done. That is why we see the reality happening in everybody's life. So beautiful that Maheshwara Puja that is happening today, all of us can participate. The Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, you can see how the devotee here manifested the power of how she tried again and again. That is the main thing I wanted to show. First attempt, second attempt, and finally she got it. Again and again when we manifest
this sweet essence, then Swamiji said, take one granule. So I took one granule of salt, and oh my God, it tastes just like beautiful bouquet of flowers. Then
so beautiful that when she tasted, when she did the first attempt, second attempt, and third attempt, nothing worked. But when she took the 1 gram of grain and tasted, she said, oh my God, beautiful bouquet of flowers. It was so beautiful that she experienced in the entire mouth. When you eat the Maheshwara Puja, you experience the ultimate space and the reality. Simply the transformation and healing happens so beautiful. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the ultimate way to manifest the power of will. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence is the will. What we have will for a lot of things that we are lazy about, bored about, but if we create the same will that we are wanting to manifest the powers, throughout the day, Keep on experiencing more and more power manifestation. Keep your cameras ready and record the whole thing. Download the timestamp so that when you go back few years, you will be so amazed how many powers you manifested just like that. And simply all these doubts will disappear. More and more you record and keep your profiles, you will really be starting to manifest such a huge thing, because each and everything it adds. It is only one grain which comes, and if it is collected in a whole cup, you have the whole grain of food, right? Same way, each of these recordings are phenomenal. More and more you yourself tell your brain that you're manifesting so many powers. Simply you will see a breakthrough happening. Anything when you do sincerely, there is a breakthrough. Bhagavan says life is not hard work. The power manifestation is not hard work. You enjoy and celebrate Bhagavan. Simply you see and enjoy the reality also. Let's go to the instruction. More, you sit with your partner or yourself, keep the food item, write the name of the food and start the Mahavakya. Once the food is changed, you taste the food and see whatever you written, the name. For example, you take sugar and make it salt. You take it haritaki and make it sweet. All this you write and make sure authentically you test the whole thing. Logically, we can do so many things to make it happen, but authentically, when you experience Bhagavan himself, the Paramashiva space in you, you will see extraordinary thing happening in you. Now sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again throughout the day, bring your awareness to your third eye. Third eye is the manifestation space. The lower three chakras are only creating reaction space. So complete with that, unclutch completely. The whole thing that you experience in whatever form is still in a dream. So unclutch from that whole and go to the space of Paramashiva. Bring your awareness to your third eye again and again and again. When you watch Swamiji on the screen, you entangle, the quantum entangling happens. How does quantum entangling happens? When you go to a swimming pool or when you see some horse trading, you go and sit there and constantly when you see it, the mirror neurons in your brain starts functioning. Then you are also able to do the swimming when you start swimming. That is exactly how we learn to walk, talk, or eat. Now, we are going to manifest powers, which is the very original way we exist. Nothing supernatural about it. It is the natural about it. We have forgotten. That is why Bhagavan started the satsang saying, it is spontaneous, it is natural, it is simultaneous. So beautiful. So just being natural, like how sleep is so natural. We don't do hard work. That's why it's never boring, never tired on that. So whatever is natural is what we are. So let it just flow through us. The quantum entangle, whenever you see Swamiji, the quantum entanglement happens to the higher state of consciousness. The deity or Bhagavan, whenever you see the higher self of you starts manifesting as reality. And if you chant the Mahavakya and contemplate, voila, you just made it. You can manifest all the powers. The toxin is what is stopping us and getting us to be more and more human. But each one of us are gods and goddesses come on planet Earth to celebrate Bhagavan and his Leelas. So sit with that space, the Tyaga, the highest space that you are Paramashiva. Hold that as the only source, resource of your reality. And you will see such extraordinary things happening in your life. Now, let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. That you should listen to the Mahavakya loudly from your navel center. And start the recording.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Yananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burden in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Yes, I see the comments on more and more people are seeing the taste which has changed. How Bhagavan said his Raghupati Yogi could just change the taste from ordinary cooked rice into chakra pongal, the sweet rice. Like that, each one of you experiencing the beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva space in you. Make sure you are recording and Authentically post your powerful cognition, which will make you more and more manifest consistently. Many people ask why it's not happening for me, why I'm not consistent, because we are not consistent and sincere. So our reality is also like that. And when you believe that you are Paramashiva, you manifest Paramashiva and you become Paramashiva. The worm which keeps on looking at the bee, that the bee will eat the worm, but finally the worm becomes the bee. Same way, how we keep on looking at Bhagavan, continuously enjoying his space, we become him. That is what Bhagavan beautifully says. Have that, surrender all your thoughts. He is going to take care of it. Whatever reaction that we have, whatever confusion that we are going through, only he can take care. We cannot wake ourselves up. The mind cannot understand consciousness. He has to give us. All we need to do is reach out by sincerely manifesting powers. So we are going to have another round. Make sure you are chanting loudly, sit clearly, and start manifesting. Make sure you're manifesting the powers. Now we are going to have again one more cycle. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's burden all our burdens. Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. And all of us. Let Paramashiva overthrow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purpose, the ultimate reality. Bhagavan says extreme causing extreme power manifestation.
Beautifully, you can see how the manifestation has happened. And please share it in the Kailash Kotiar Manifesting Power group. Let's surrender all that to Bhagavan's lotus feet, all that he is showing us, and more, he's giving us the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. Surrender to Bhagavan lotus feet and end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you very much. Make sure you post the recording in all the social media platform and see you all in Maheshwara Puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you tomorrow after satsang for power manifestation sessions. Nithyanandam.